Hello, hello. Welcome back, everyone, to day 4 of the subathon. Didn't know we're doing a subathon to unlock emotes. Some information there on Twitch. Today we're going to be getting back into Satisfactory. It's been a while since I streamed this. I did play a little bit on my own off stream a few months ago. I don't know. It's been a little bit since that too. But one of the things that I always get hung up on whenever I'm playing this game. Let's get some music going because I'm going to have to explain some things. I tend to focus on a very small area and just build skyscrapers where I have like one building producing dozens of resources. I don't spread out, I don't go explore, I don't incentivize myself to go find other resource nodes, even though there's tons and tons of nodes out there to use. So one of the challenges I want to give myself on starting a new game is that each resource node, for example an iron node, can only be used to produce one thing. I can still build a giant factory, skyscraper, whatever I need to produce that one thing, but each factory is going to have one product that it's focused on making. And that's not to say that I can't make other things there if they go into that final price. Like, obviously, it's pretty easy to make iron plates. That's just feed the iron ore into a smelter, feed that into a constructor, you have iron plates. But some of the more complicated ones, like even just the simple complicated ones like reinforced plates that take a few different things to craft into a reinforced plate. I'm not saying I have to like craft all of the individual components in separate factories and then ship them into a new factory for reinforced plates. What I'm saying is that the final product of reinforced plates, that is the only thing that can output from an individual factory tied to that iron node. So that iron node can be used to make all of the different parts to go into reinforced plates as long as reinforced plates are the only final product coming out of that factory. So that's what I mean by one node to one product is we can craft the individual pieces, just that one product coming out. And the reason I want to do this is not just to force myself to do some more exploration and, browsing around, finding more resource nodes, but also because they have a bunch of transportation stuff built into this game. You get jump pads early on. I don't ever use jump pads. I've never found them super useful. I think they're just kind of annoying. But they have trains. They have drones that can fly in the air and transport between stuff. And I want to force myself into a situation where I'm actually building train stations and drone stations and creating paths in between factories to utilize these components of the game that I've kind of just ignored for the entirety of the 400 plus hours, however long I've played Satisfactory. I've never done any of the transportation stuff because I always hyper focus in one area, and that brings me to the other rule that I'm going to have for myself. I'm not allowed to build super long conveyor belts between areas. That's another thing that I often do. If I need to go out and find another resource, I just build a really, really long walkway, giant long conveyor belt between the areas, and just wait for those resources to start getting back to my main base. I'm not allowing myself to do that. We're going to use those resources where we found them. We're going to build shit there. I'm allowed to make the long walkways. I'm allowed to set up hyper tubes so that I can quickly get between those two places. But wherever we're finding the resources, like those oil fields, the Caterium tends to be pretty far away. Coal, I'm just going to have to set up coal refineries and hope there's water nearby them or something. But those resources are going to stay where they are. If final products need to be moved somewhere else, we will set up transportation to move them. So those are my two main rules that I want to implement on myself to force myself to actually use more components of this game. And with that, we are just going to start a completely new game. Oh right, I forgot I can't use my... Satisfactory has a weird thing where if you choose to play with controller and you load the game with your controller, you are pretty limited to actually only using your controller, except for in very limited circumstances. Like, it'll let me use my keyboard to type in the session name there, but pretty much everything else is controller only if you load it with controller. Another thing, like, this is only really relevant to the beginning of the game. I've done games on grass fields. I am not a huge fan of the grass fields because stuff is, like, the resource nodes there are all, like, impure and everything's far apart. I feel like I might get bored there, but I very often start new games on Doom Desert, and I want to block myself from doing that. I want to experience the game from other areas. The reason I was thinking of starting on grass fields is because all of those nodes are impure. It would be a good place to start building factories for some of those baser materials, like the iron rods and the iron plates, because I won't need as much iron to build factories for those. Since I am limiting myself to only one production output per resource node, those would actually be great nodes to use for making things like iron rods and iron plates. Because I can still expand them, the output can be increased later in the game with power slugs. But I'm not gonna, like, I don't need a whole pure iron node for only making iron plates. Like, that would be a waste of a pure node that could be getting used for something that actually does have a lot of components that, like, needs iron to be processed into multiple different things before it reaches the final product, and would benefit from having a lot of iron output coming out of the ground. I'm not a first-time pioneer. I have a lot of experience, but with the way that I am planning to play this game, grass fields seems like a pretty good starting point, and to make sure that I'm using those efficiently and forcing myself to explore more, since stuff is going to be a bit more spread apart here. I did consider the rocky desert as well. I have never really liked the forest. If you've seen my previous plays of this, I often say that I think the forest is the hardest starting point, just because it's so difficult to build anywhere because trees are fucking everywhere. You basically can't build factories in the forest until you get the chainsaw and can start getting rid of a lot of those trees. But I think I'm going to stick to my original plan of just starting in the grass fields. I'm not going to come up with a fancy name for this. We'll skip the intro, because, like, if you've ever played the intro, it's a really great tutorial if you've never played the game. It's dreadfully boring and slow if you have played the game before. What advanced settings do we have? Yeah, I'll just leave them alone. Multiplayer. Yeah, just set that to single player for now. I don't plan to ever let anyone else into this particular save file. Alright, where did it drop us? Do we start with the map on this? I don't think we do. I think you still have to get the MAM and do some research. Okay, it started us next to a bunch of fart pillars. Started us next to this. Okay, so I mean, just based on my past knowledge, it seems like we're pretty far. Oh, I should open my inventory and make sure I have that equipped. Because it doesn't start equipped for some reason. Here, okay, there's... That looks like 3 limestone, but that's a lot of limestone. But that's the weird purple forest over there, which this seems like it's pretty far inland for the... There's a yellow slug. That means there's going to be a tough enemy down there too. Does it say what the map button is? I don't think I have the map, but I'm not sure. It's been a while since I've been this early game. Oh, mapped, okay. Okay, so yeah, you don't get the map. You do have to research it first. Okay, we can scan. So I think a good strategy would just be finding iron ore and setting up base next to some iron ore. This is some nice flat area. And we've got these giant pillars that would be great for like setting up some scouting towers on top of. Hey, Metallic, welcome in. Thanks for the bongos. Where'd you go? Give me that.
Samples of new alien species acquired. Notable features are blunt teeth, suggesting it is herbivorous, and a thickly plated skull and spine, suggesting it is proficient at inflicting and receiving blunt force trauma. Preserve the remains for later study.
Oh, and there's a limestone deposit right here as well. That's convenient. Okay, what purity is this? This is a normal. What are these? That's normal. Those are both normal. I don't know. Just having an iron right next to a limestone would actually be pretty good combination for having a reinforced concrete beams, I think they're called, which is just combining steel beams with concrete. So I think I'll leave those 2 alone for that future build. If I drop down here, can I get back up? Because there are 2 more iron nodes down here. That's a very long way to get back up here. And I don't have foundations unlocked by default, so I can't just build a ramp up for temporary relief. I'm gonna go ahead and place my hub up here. I'm gonna use the second one next to it, so the right one and the concrete, the limestone deposit, we're going to use for reinforced concrete beams later. But this other normal node, I'm going to go ahead and co-opt for iron plates to get those started, because like we'll always need tons and tons and tons of iron plates throughout pretty much the entire game. So a normal node seems pretty useful for that. Build hub. Don't have foundations yet, so just plop that somewhere. Oh, it's landing. I was like, what in the fuck? I always forget that it does that. Alrighty, select something. Yes, foundations, please. What all do we even start with at the beginning? Can build a miner and a smelter and a constructor. What do we need for a miner? What is the rotate control? Here we go. We'll probably end up having to rotate that again later, but it needs the spacing out. Smelter. Constructor. We're just gonna go straight in for now. Daily, welcome in. We just got started with this. Why are the police here? I didn't do anything wrong. There are no laws on this planet. Those are self-imposed rules, though. Those are my rules. I make the rules here. Annie was the police all along. I actually played like a whole bunch of Police Simulator on my channel a while ago, and even did some roleplay of like doing proper radio procedures on a full 8-hour shift on one of them, and went through a bunch of information about how police departments work and nerdy shit like that. That's one of the reasons why I got the police emote. I actually have a lot of training. I was never a police officer, but I did volunteer with the police department for several years and know a lot about how police departments work. Don't do crimes around me. I mean, I don't really care. I am definitely one of those people that's like, you gotta pick and choose the crimes that you prosecute and not waste your time on dumb shit that doesn't matter. How much does it make to make a storage container? Only the mild crime. See, when I was younger, I always wanted to be a police officer. And then around 16, 17, when my parents forced me to learn how to drive so that I could drive myself to high school, I was like, wow, I really fucking hate driving. Maybe police officer is not the career for me. That's basically Sokar, though. He refuses to drive unless there's an emergency. Like the time I cut my finger open and he had to drive me to the hospital. Did we run out of leaves already? Can I make better stuff? I can. Let's make biomass instead. Lurky for worky, enjoy the rest of your workday. Maybe by the time you're done, I'll actually have made progress to something interesting here. What is this plant? Oh, this is just... Wait. I'm pretty sure this purple plant belongs all the way over there in that biome and not over here. There's another one. I'm only gonna run one biomass burner for now, since it's all we really need for the buildings we have. Yeah, we still have 7 megawatts left over. Let's take all of those. We can complete the iron plates part of this. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. You build another constructor. Just plop this here. I'm gonna have this make concrete. We're just gonna manually dump the concrete in here for now until we find a better limestone deposit. Okay, get some limestone. Wonder if there's a way I could reprogram my controller to make these buttons a toggle instead of a hold. Alright, so we can finish this part. Now we just need 200 concrete. Can I afford another storage bin to just dump? And we can just drop all of our limestone in there and not worry about keeping it refilled. No, 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 no. Well, at least it started taking the limestone out of there. What's the only... Transfer all type, there we go. Okay. I don't know why X is by default transfer everything. Can we... No, wrong thing. We should build an equipment workshop. I should not forget about that. Don't think we have the MAM unlocked yet. Field research. We'll do that one next so we can get our map. Because I don't want to go exploring without the map.
Potential edible collected. Eating it and surviving does not count as a valid field test and does not generate enough data for Fixit to make an informed decision. Store this potential resource for later use.
The lizard doggos. How do I turn the auto collect back off? Oh, there we go.
Potential edible collected. If consumed before authorized as compatible with the human digestive system by Fixit, the consumer is responsible for any and all consequences. Store this potential resource for later use.
Oh, is there a cave here? Let's not go down there at night.
Potential edible collected. Reminder that look and smell alone do not provide sufficient data to determine exact risk of consumption. Just because it looks like you can eat
I
it
don't think
does
we
not
can
mean
reach
it won't
that.
eat you. Store this potential resource for later use.
How do I turn my flashlight on? I don't remember. Do I not have a flashlight yet? Flashlights. Maybe holding our flashlight. There we go. Oh, we got those farty things over there too. We are just surrounded by things that produce lots of gas. We're close, because we have 42 concrete on us already. Okay, was that enough? 202.
Milestone reached. Several new structures are now available for improving factory organization. Foundations provide a building grid, which makes it easier to manage placement of any structure. In the event that you are experiencing amnesia for all events prior to planetfall, be reassured that memories of beloved humans and/or animals would have only been distractions from your important mission.
Hear that, Cash? Beloved animals are only a distraction from the mission. We have 100 plates. We probably do have 100 plates in here. Oh, I can't load it until the thing gets back right. Oh, we don't have quite enough to make 300 screws. Something else I'm also curious about is whether they ever improved all of the lighting stuff. I remember long ago when I used to do like a lot of lighting activities to try and make things pretty. A lot of this, like all of the signs that you could build with quartz didn't actually produce light. So like you could see them and they looked nice on the building, but they didn't light up any of the area around you. I wonder if they ever changed that or if they still work that way. Alright, 300 screws. And then we will have to go exploring for some copper because I don't have a copper node yet. Alright, where's the copper at? Some over there. Looks like that's definitely... We should take a miner with us. Right here, guarded by this guy. You have a friend. Ow. Where'd you go? Where the fuck did he go? Oh. Hmm. The miner should prevent our friend from respawning here. It technically counts as a powered building for some reason. Wait for this to get to 70 so we have an even stack of 100. Not producing concrete. Man, only a stack of 100. Man, that's only gonna give us 200 wire. I don't know why I thought wire was 1 to 3 instead of 1 to 2. Alright. Let's empty these again, and then we'll go get another stack of copper. We'll make this stack of ingots and then we'll take a short little break because it's been an hour since we started the stream already. Let's refill the limestone again. Oh, they just filled up too. It's the great thing about Satisfactory is if you need to take a break, you can just let shit run and it'll keep crafting stuff for you. You don't have to be here. Just don't stand somewhere in enemy territory. Alright, if you've been sitting for the past hour, get up and stretch, get something to drink, get something to snack on. I'll be right back. Nothing blew up. I don't need to file any more workers' compensation claims. Welcome in, though, Spartan. Good to see you. Oh, is that what the and was? Were you going to try and boop me and then realize that I fade my avatar when I'm away? I got a chocolate chip muffin on my break. Alright, we can complete this.
Milestone reached. Supply the molecular analysis machine, referred to
Now
as
we
the
can get the
MAM, with local
MAM.
resources to research and develop new technologies. Potential
Oh, I
technologies
need one
include
more
exploration
reinforced plate.
tools, weapons, and factory buildings. These are essential for maximizing your Pioneer efficiency and alignment with Fixit's core pillars: construct, automate,
12
explore, and
screws.
exploit. To advance Fixit's mission, all notable phenomena, resources, technology, or other influence should be investigated regardless of any perceived danger, as stated in the Pioneer contract.
Oh, man, why do I keep hitting the scan button instead of the builder button?
The remains researched belong to an organism now dubbed the fluffy-tailed hog. It has many characteristics that would likely classify it among the Suidae family were it native to Earth. Hog remains can now be made into alien protein, and additional research may reveal options for improving Pioneer safety during exploration. This fruit, dubbed the barrel nut after its distinctive color, is compatible with the human digestive system and has been added to the object scanner. Further research is available. This mushroom, dubbed bacon agaric due to its uncanny resemblance to raw bacon, is compatible with the human digestive system and has been added to the object scanner. Further research is available. This fruit, dubbed the paleberry due to its tendency to stay light in color even when ripe, is compatible with the human digestive system and has been added to the object
Oh, we don't
scanner.
even have the things unlocked for
Further
this other one.
research is available.
Alright, I think that's pretty much everything we can research so far. Which one gives me the map? What do I need to find for the map? Oh, we just get the map. Oh, it was part of the milestone. It's not in the MAM. Okay, so we have a map now. Oh wow. Got a lot of plates going. Can complete that. Now that we have a map, let's just go looking around a little bit. See what other things we can find. A lot of our research is tied to... We just need to find the thing first. Okay, so there is a big fluffy down there. Oh, that looks like deuterium. That would be a good thing to be able to research.
Unknown metal collected. This metallic element is showing properties similar to those in Group 11 on the periodic table, such as high conductivity and malleability. Research it in the MAM to establish classification and potential application.
This is sulfur.
Unknown chemical element collected. This non-metallic and multivalent element seems to be present only in a solid state, and exhibits a most pungent smell. It is fortunate fix-it helmets are of such high quality. Research it in the MAM to establish classification and potential application.
Oh, jeez. Reinforced. Oh, 19. Got some rotors, some extra wire. Ooh, some concrete. Anything else laying around? What do we need to open this? Oh, this one's just free. Sweet, we got our first hard drive.
Damaged hard drive successfully acquired. All pioneers are contractually obliged to preserve and secure any recovered hard drives for analysis in the MAM, which may result in benefits to the Fix-It mission. Speculation as to why there are crashed freighters in your Fix-It designated zone is discouraged as specified in your contract.
That sounds like an HR answer if I've ever heard one.
Unknown crystalline mineral collected. This mineral is composed of the same chemical elements as quartz and may yield similar industrial functions. Research it in the MAM to establish classification and potential application.
Is this the edge of the world? I've never really come over here. Ooh, we need one of these. It's your turn to die, sir.
Samples of unknown alien species acquired. Their weaponized plasma is most likely stored as a stable chemical substance in an organ close to their mouth, and only turns volatile when exposed to one of the chemical elements in the air. Research the remains in the MAM to establish classification and potential countermeasures.
Okay, I think all of these trees would give us lots of mycelia, but I don't think we can gather any of them until we have the chainsaw. But we can probably head back now. We've gotten a bunch of random resources to start off with. I was hoping we'd find a power slug that was like on the ground somewhere. There's a little pond here. Wouldn't be able to get a lot of water out of this. Probably maybe half dozen water extractors onto that. Ooh, that looks like maybe bauxite. I don't think we researched this, it's just used in aluminum later. That's another copper node up there. Couple more iron nodes. I'm not bothering you, I'm just passing by. Jeez, these have a lot of them. That looks like a creepy spider cave. We'll wait until Cash is around to go deal with the spiders. Wonder if we could reach that one with some jumping. There's more sulfur up here. No, we glitched through the rock. Aha! First power slug.
This semi-slug species seems to
This is-
persist
I think
entirely
this is
through
just
absorbing
iron.
and storing energy from its surroundings. Studying this could provide new methods for improving fix-it production line efficiency. Research it in the MAM to establish classification and potential application.
Alright, let's head home. I guess it is pretty easy to find home since we built right next to a giant arch. I'll grab a stack out of here. Bam. We're going to do the hard drive last because I believe those take 10 minutes to research.
The remains researched belong to an organism that tends to nest near objects emitting specific types of resonance.
Alien DNA.
Spitters
We
are
can
called as
probably
such due to
craft
their
that.
ability to create and spit plasma across long distances. Spitter remains can now be made into alien protein, and additional research may reveal options for improving Pioneer safety during
I think we
exploration.
needed 5 alien protein, though. Yeah, we need 5, and we can only make 4.
The metal has been named Caterium after Fixit's greatest CEO Katerina Parks. It has been added as a viable alternative to gold in industrial applications, specifically in advanced electronics due to its superconductivity, malleability, and corrosion resistance. The crystalline mineral was a previously unknown variation of quartz, with uniquely large and flawless crystals, normally only found in synthetic quartz. The industrial application of this mineral will follow that of its synthetic counterpart, specifically in communication and exploration technologies. This unknown chemical element was in reality an unusual mixture of solid sulfide and sulfate materials from which sulfur can be extracted. Sulfur's primary use lies in fertilizers, which we have no use for. Instead, this element enables access to more volatile obstacle clearing and pioneer defending tools.
Yeah, the sulfur line is one that we'll want to go down pretty quickly because we do have a lot of art pillars nearby that we're going to need to be able to get rid of. We'll go ahead and start scanning that hard drive since that takes 10 minutes. Oh, we forgot to scan the power slug. Oh well, it doesn't matter. Okay. We can reach that 300 mark for the copper wires with this stack of ingots. That's another thing that I often do when I'm playing this game is I usually have like the interactive map pulled up so I know where everything is and where I need to build to. That's another thing I want to prevent myself from doing is no interactive map. Go explore and find the shit. I will probably remember where a lot of stuff is just from past playthroughs, but I don't want to let myself use that interactive map to make it easier. Right in 150 iron rods. Can make 29 of them. Oh, which, man, we still only have one stack in there. It's a larger stack than other things, but geez, it takes so much time to make concrete. Get that going again. How many iron plates do we have? Lots. It's only halfway scanned. Oh, how are these doing? Yeah, this needs rebuild. Since I got a bunch of reinforced plates, I might go build a miner on that copper deposit over there to automate some wire construction. I don't have enough cable. Oh man. Right. I forgot I also needed to increase power output. Okay. Now I need some cable. Hopefully 9 is enough. No, not scan. Okay, we only needed 8. Did I just lose game audio? What? I'm definitely not getting game audio anymore. Weird. That's whatever happened with that scanner, like, fucked up the audio. Go away. Let me try saving. Still nothing. Well, let's try full exit. Oh, the teleport capture just completely froze. Weird. How do I fix that? I've never had to do that before. Alright, you should have game audio again. So we'll have this making wire now. Where's that our power consumption at? Still have 10 megawatts left over. I won't have to craft that manually. Away, ugly ass bird. And, let's see if it gave us anything good here.
Hard drive analysis completed. Alternative recipe selection available in the MAM.
Both of these are Caterium related. We don't even have Caterium. We don't get that until much later.
This semi-slug, now dubbed Power Slug, is early in its life cycle and has retained only part of its potential energy storage capacity, giving it its blue color. Power slugs are capable of extracting latent energy from their surroundings, including through a form of photosynthesis, and preserve it in their porous semi-crystalline shell over their lifetime. This explains why they rarely move after having found a suitable location.
Oh. What does that do? It's just a temporary pain. Like to go do some more exploring and looking for some resources. Hi, Larkin. Just had to do it. Let me up there. I want the slug. Fine, I'll just do it this hard way. Ooh, there's another one over there. But I really want to find some more sulfur and some coal so we can start making some explosives. More iron. Another fluffy that needs to die. Get back over here. What is that? Why does that look like some cult worshipping server, a circle over there? More limestone. Oh, this isn't even very far from our base. I can literally see the miner right there. Okay, so we can definitely expand this way and get some stuff. If there's another limestone and iron close by there, we could probably use the ones that we have next to us to actually do iron rods and concrete. I'd really like to use... There's that pit that is right next to us that has the 3 limestone deposits. I think that would be a better place to set up our concrete factory, because then I can pull 3 deposits into one factory and just pump out a lot of concrete, since like you've seen how slow it is to make concrete. It takes fucking forever. Ooh. Oh no, that one's protected by a farty plant. There's another one over there, but there's a couple fluffies and some quartz here. Hey. Go over to this power slug over here. Where was that? Lost track of it already. There's something here. Okay, this is the one. But it's just hard to see. What? Oh, hi. Did not see you there. Okay, let's head back to base. No, that was the one that was protected by the farty plant. Never mind. There's a couple over there. We'll head back to base for now. I accidentally turn auto-collecting plants. I don't think I turned it on. Okay, it's turned off. I probably can't do this jumping puzzle without the upgrade. We'll come back to that. Ooh, more quartz. Already research power slugs. Wait, I don't need the blue ones for this one. I do need a power cell to do this. Okay. Okay, so we need some more wire. Perfect, 400. Turn these guys into power shards. Convert these. Alright, now we'll be able to underclock some of these buildings that don't need to be running at the speeds they're currently running and save a little power.
Overclocking development completed. Power shards can now be inserted into all buildings to increase input and output speed. Underclocking is also possible. Note: power consumption of overclocked buildings increases exponentially.
And we can get alien DNA capsules.
Research completed.
1,000 cable?
Can now be turned
Holy
into
shit.
biomass or alien DNA capsules. In addition to being used for research, the invaluable alien lifeform data in these capsules can be traded for fix-it coupons at the Awesome Sink. We guarantee the best capsule to coupon exchange rate anywhere on this planet.
Okay, so I can get both of these with exactly the amount of quartz that I have.
Research completed. Quartz crystal recipe unlocked. New quartz research available.
That's it. You don't have anything fancy to say about it?
Research completed. Silica recipe unlocked. New quartz research available.
This is the Blade Runners is what we need as soon as possible. Higher jumping, faster running. That's everything we can research. Now we just need the 150 iron bars. Convert these to iron bars to get our inventory space back. We can go take a peek at the miners. Okay, so this is making iron plates. Takes in 30 per minute. This produces 30 per minute, so this miner only needs to be producing 30 per minute. Means we can knock this all the way down to 50% and use significantly less power for it. Go do the same thing for the copper, I believe. So smelter, I think the smelter will also be doing 30 to 30. It does. This is only doing 15. So we can slow down the smelter as well. And then the miner only needs to be doing 25% clock speed. Let's just turn off the miner temporarily and let this queue empty out. But until we build these things up, we're going to focus on power efficiency with underclocking. This is almost empty. Get some more limestone. Put that in there. I'm also going to turn off this miner temporarily until its backlog gets cleared out. Just because it bothers me having belts clogged up like that. We needed 5 of these for something, but I don't know if we have the rest of the materials for it. This. Oh, but I don't want to use my iron rods. I'd rather get splitters unlocked first. Since we found another place where we could potentially set up concrete stuff, the steel... Oh, that's another consideration. Because we'd be combining steel beams with concrete, not iron beams. You would need iron plus coal plus limestone to make those. So that needs to be somewhere close to a coal deposit anyway. Or iron plates. need more cable again. Iron. Alright, let's connect all these. Okay, so this is going to be making iron rods. That takes in 15. So we can move this down to 50. I wonder if there's a way where I can like manually type into this box. Just target. Okay, so you can. No, that's not quite the same thing. There has to be a way, because this little clock speed 50% and the target box below it, you can actually type into those if you want an exact number. I don't know how to trigger the text box on controller. Okay, so those are using almost no power. So they're going to be running at very low efficiency. Next, we'll probably demolish this and set up another miner over here. Just for now, so that I have some automated limestone production. How much does this take in? 45 per minute, so we can just leave the miner running it. Actually, we'll let this clear out. We'll put our other stack in and we'll reduce this to target 30 incoming per minute. This is the one where we're gonna want the text. We're gonna take a break anyway, because it's been another hour. We'll watch iron bars get created. And I'll look up how I can trigger that text box on controller so that I can type into it manually. You've been sitting around for the past hour, get up, stretch, drink some snacks, do whatever you need. Get some yummy kettle corn. Doesn't kettle corn sound good? Now we'll be right back. I did not find any information whatsoever on how I could possibly trigger that clock speed box. Like, surely they have a way to let you, like, type in there. Hmm. There's a blue slug up there. Can I get up there? Oh, this line's empty. Let's start this back up then. And go drop this other stack into here. Right, we needed 150 iron rods. We should have enough of those by now.
Milestone reached. Conveyor belts can now merge,
Kind of want the
split, and
chainsaw,
lift
to be
to save
honest.
space and enhance the productivity of your factory. Fix-It encourages you to consider investing in verticality when it comes to factory logistics. If you feel stressed by this complexity, imagine yourself on the shore of a vast and calm ocean.
Let's go turn the
Breathe in,
copper back on.
visualize all the
That
people
should be
relying
cleared
on
out
you.
by now.
The sea is made of billions of faces,
Wow, it's actually
each
still
staring
running.
at you with hope and tears in their eyes. Breathe out. Feel refreshed and focused on your duties.
Oh my god, it still has copper ingots going. That was really backed up. at some point, I really want to put like a command center up at the top of that arch. Just one elevator going all the way up. How's need to restock? A couple minutes before the pod returns. Let's go explore up this way a little bit. We still haven't found any coal, which we need to start making explosives. Oh, can I really not make it up here? Nope. Ow. Ooh, more quartz. There is a spitter over here. Not for long. Jeez, how many hits does he take? That not a regular spitter? Maybe it wasn't, because it gave me 2 remains instead of 1. Tiny little pool of nothing. Oh, there's a Mercer Spear down there.
Look through the window and witness a threat.
The astrobiologist Dr. D.M. Mercer was the first to recognize the presence and probable nature of these alien artifacts. These chain-melted state spheres are named in his honor. Each sphere emits a unique signal. Research it in the MAM to establish locally appropriate classification and application.
First you do head pats and then you throw things at me, and now you want to boot me. It. Upside down limestone. Alright, let's go focus on getting our chainsaw so that we can go to the forest and get some mycelia, because I believe there are some useful things in that tech tree that we would like to have. Hydrating too? We're just going through the entire redeem list. Alright, the Mercer Sphere. Alien technology. What is... Oh, that's the Samor.
Mercer Sphere analysis completed. Established local planetary signature of Massage 2, AB, B, in the local Mercer Sphere signals, allowing them to be tracked by the object scanner. Mercer spheres can also transmit data between specific...
Witness our scripture. Witness our windows. Have you come to defile our shrine? Sing subathon.
arguing the existence of intelligent alien life. While Fixit has figured out the method, all of the original data is still untranslatable.
See, I don't actually... They didn't add all of the Mercer Sphere story stuff until 1.0, so I'm not familiar with a lot of it. I'm gonna shut up and not talk over those ones. Let's see, what should we work on? Do we have enough cable? No. We have enough concrete to build this. Let's put some stuff away. What do we not need to have in our inventory? We don't need bauxite. We can store the sulfur, the deuterium, the quartz. Is this, I think that's iron. Don't need to have these with us right now. Don't really need the power shards right now. We're definitely not overclocking anything yet. Need 100 cable. Just gonna convert all of the wire we have into cable right now, because we probably have another stack of like 500 wire down there. Alright, got the cable for you. Let's go check, let's put this in there. Let's go check on the copper. I think we can turn this back on. No, it's still making wire, oh my god. How much does it have left? It's down to 17. Oh, there's 2 stacks, damn. All that backup made that much wire. Alright, I think we can turn it back on. Those 13 will probably be gone by the time it even processes any of this and starts sending some into the constructor. Rating. Oh, hi Ritsu, welcome in. What were you playing? War Thunder? Hope you had some fun. We are currently doing a subathon to unlock emotes. We've already unlocked quite a few. I did set up a command. If you're curious, the details are on the website. We're doing an all-day stream of Satisfactory with some ground rules to make it a little harder because I played this for like 500 or 600 hours. I have no idea. So I implemented some rules on myself to make it a bit more challenging on this run through. How many iron rods do I have? Not very many. Cheering bits? Oh, I see. I was like, what was that noise? Thank you for the bits. Azzy! Azzy, I don't know if you're in my Discord, but if you want to use that cake emote, I also built a Discord command finally. Unfortunately for you, my community chose the mimic chest emote over the cake emote for the animated slot. And so unless we get past the 8 emote slots that I was anticipating unlocking, we're not going to get the cake emote on Twitch. Once I get through this stack, I'll show you the one that they chose instead. Gigantify. Where is it? This is the one that they wanted instead. It's a different type of cake. And if you're in the Discord, there is an alternate version of that emote in my skirt with bare cheeks sticking out. That one's a Discord exclusive. Right, now we need 500 screws, the boring part. There we go, 500. Give me my chainsaw.
Milestone reached. Solid biofuel, created from any biomass, ensures maximum efficiency of biomass burners. To aid in biofuel production, the chainsaw allows for the removal of tougher wood and coral foliage. Additionally, your pocket dimension has been inflated to increase inventory size. Inspirational note: will you be the Fix-It Employee of the Month? You could be if you construct, automate, explore, and exploit by eliminating all
160 more
obstacles to
screws.
efficiency. This isn't just fun, it's contractually mandated, fun, fun, fun.
Now, chainsaw. Although I think I have to make solid biofuel too. Mm. %110% of your brain power to connect to Discord. Yeah, I use the built-in verification system in Discord, and unfortunately, they make it rather invisible. I wish if you used it on your server, they made it more obvious what you need to do. But it is a very good way of keeping bots out of the channels, because none of them ever verify. Okay, lots of solid biofuel. These look good. Go turn on a limestone miner, and then we're gonna go to the forest and get mycelia and lots of foliage. Wait. Oh, I never plugged it in. I'm an idiot. Oh right, because we were gonna push this down to only making 30, taking in 30. Ooh, that's... Adjust target rate, because I think we can do more fine-tune. Confirm. There we go. So that can take in 30 per minute. Take this down to 30 per minute. Wait, 50%, not 30%. Turn that on. All right, we need power. Grab up this, bring that over here. Alright, now that can run. We're gonna go to the forest with Mr. Chainsaw. It's a good system though. Yeah, and another thing that I ended up doing with my server with that is I set it up so that if you're not verified, you only see the welcome channel. And then once you're verified, you get access to all of the other channels, and I hide the welcome channel from you so that the bots can't see all of the people in my Discord server and start messaging them with spam and shit. More Caterium.
The fruit of this fungus-like flora does not seem to show
Can I
much
not
potential for
chainsaw
use.
that?
However, its mycelial network is worth further investigation. Research it in the MAM to establish classification and potential application.
Really? That giant tree only gives me 7 wood? Ah! How dare you? Oh, there's another one. You want some too? Stop running in circles. Damn it. There we go. Oh, those pillars just give me silica? Oh, that's cool. I don't even have to get quartz. That's very convenient. I didn't know that. It's just iron. Don't care. Well, now I just want to run around and find pillars. That's free silica. That tree just despawned. Some more of them here. Nice. I wonder how much that gave us. We got a whole stack of 200 from that. these things are like very early game overpowered, but I guess there is a limited number of them. They don't respawn. So once you've gathered all the silica you possibly could, it's just on. Ah, spider. Uh, Go away. Go away. I don't want to die to spiders. Are they gone? Did they leave me alone? Nope, he's still down there. Alright. Let me heal. Are they all dead? I think there was only 2 chasing me.
Samples
there was
of
only-
unknown
oh,
alien
there was another one
species
here.
acquired. Initial data suggests these are predators, but notably they
Okay.
do not have a traditional mouth or eyes. There are, however, numerous cavities on their head which could fulfill a similar function. Research the remains in the MAM to establish classification and potential countermeasures.
Spiders are really hard to take out if you don't have the upgraded Xeno Zapper with a wider range, because they're really good at dodging backward from you. If you've ever played this game before the 1.0 update, the creatures had a leash. You could just run away from them and they would just mosey on back to their spawn point. At 1.0 they removed the leash, so these creatures, especially the spiders, because they're like really fast, can literally chase you across the entire map. If you don't have a fast way to get away from them, you have to battle them or you're screwed.
The remains researched belong to an organism with 8 jointed legs, similar to the legs of arachnids but with non-standard distribution and function. Because its attacks focus on stabbing prey with the ends of their legs, which resemble insectoid stingers, they have been dubbed stingers. Stinger remains can now be made into alien protein, and additional research may reveal options for improving pioneer safety during exploration.
Alright, we have a ton of silica now. Oh right, we got mycelia. Got 278 of that too.
The mycelial networks of these fungi possess unusually resilient hyphae, which show potential for making a strong but lightweight natural fabric. Additionally, it has similar medicinal and pest control applications to mycelia on Earth. Research completed. Fabric recipe unlocked. New mycelia research available.
And equipment slot. Synthetic polyester fat. Oh, this is unlocking another recipe. It's like, why would I trade fabric for fabric? Oh, I only need 10 modular frames and I could get the Blade Runners with all that silica. That would be amazing. Then I could run away from the spiders more effectively. I'll hold off on that because I don't know how much silica I need for Blade Runners. It probably would have helped if I was paying attention to the time, because that's another thing, is you can always encounter spiders if you go down into the caves, but as the day progresses, at a certain time, the spiders will spawn into the map. And I think that's what happened there. Those spiders were definitely nowhere near me. I think I just hit the time where the game was like, okay, spiders spawn in now. And they just appeared next to me. And then, like, a little while after that, the daytime, the hogs will disappear. They'll despawn from the map for nighttime. But there is, like, a little overlapping section of time where both of them are eligible to spawn. And there are some cool spots on the map where there are spawns of the giant spiders and like the fluffy hogs that overlap each other. And if you're there at that specific time of the day, you can trigger some epic battles between them because they are hostile to each other. If they're next to each other, they'll attack each other. It makes for some really entertaining AI battles. I think I'm gonna... How much power do I have just to play with? Because I'm thinking of upping... Okay, we have like 13 megawatts of power to work with. I'm gonna up this back to 100% clock speed so that I can dump some of this excess limestone that I'm picking up and not have the belt get clogged. Got more Caterium and quartz to put in the boxes. Is that enough Caterium to I think we needed 50 to be able to unlock making ingots. Yep, there we go.
Research completed. Caterium ingot recipe unlocked. New Caterium research available.
Alright, we probably have 300 plates to put... Oh, we have a lot of plates. So we can deposit those. The screws are the boring ones. I rarely ever make automated factories that just deposit screws because, like, once you get past this part of the game where they're used in the milestone recipes, you don't really ever need to have loose screws. They're almost always integrated into an actual recipe, and it makes more sense to just have them as part of the line. So I will probably just sit here and manually craft screws whenever they're needed. I don't know, I was hearing spidery noises, but I also have powered buildings there, which means there's creatures aren't eligible to spawn in that area. I can clear out some of these trees. Alright, let's convert all of our biomass. Can I put the solid biofuel in here? It is more useful, but I don't remember if I can put it in here or not. I can. Okay. That'll burn much more efficiently. Alright, how much fabric did we need? $50 and 100 rotors for that. We could probably do this. 10 fabric and we need 8 more cable. We can have parachutes just in case.
Parachute unlocked. Fix-It appreciates your willingness to descend rapidly to perform your duties, but damaging Fix-It property is a breach of contract and will have unpleasant consequences. Improve descent efficiency by combining the forces of gravity and drag with a parachute.
We'll make a few stacks of solid biofuel. You know what? I'm sure we have enough resources to just make a constructor out here. And I don't have to sit here and do boring stuff. Solid biofuel. Wrong thing. Plug this in. I hate that. Go from the opposite direction. All that. Okay, much better with our inventory space. Since it's not possible to send in 120 per minute, we might as well just have this at 50%, bringing in the 60 per minute that the belt can even provide. Like, there's no point in having it running at high power when it doesn't have any effect. Right, so when we complete this milestone, we'll unlock the modular frames, which will let us unlock the blade runners. Let's go through this whole stack of copper wires so that I don't have two separate stacks in my inventory. Deposit that. Now with the boring 500 screws again. We can't make that many. Is this? That's cleared out. Get rid of some more limestone. Coming up on another hour again. We'll get to the 500 screws and send that off, and then we'll use the break as our cooldown, waiting for the pod to return. You're also gonna have to go find a place where we could set down the space elevator. There we go. Jump pads. This is the one that I always do last because I just don't care.
Complex parts, including the first project part, smart plating, which is crucial for initiating project assembly. Project parts must be delivered to the space elevator. By completing your contracted duties as part of project assembly, you will definitely be helping achieve Fix-It Company goals without any other ulterior motive. Note: humans cannot craft project parts. Do not worry about your inadequate crafting skill when compared to an assembler. Fix-It cherishes your innate human abilities, such as walking, striking objects, and commodifying natural resources.
What? Oh, I haven't been paying attention to the solid biofuel. You probably ran out somewhere. Oh, that's 15 turns. Yep, this one ran out. I completely forgot I didn't put that much in there. Now that should be enough to research the Blade Runners. That was in quartz.
Blade Runners unlocked. Equipped to run faster, jump with greater force, and decrease fall damage that might otherwise have lowered your value
3
to
more
Fix-It.
modular frames. I don't think we have enough screws to be able to make enough reinforced iron plates to make 3. Some more iron rods. Oh, we can make 4. Nice. Oh, because they come in packs of 2. Oh. Blade Runners. Now we can jump super high. Let's put some more limestone in here. Alright, it's been another hour. You've been sitting around, get up and stretch, do your cake emotes, shake it everywhere, get some drinks and snacks. I will be right back. Hey, it's Sugu. Thanks for the raid. Welcome in. You caught me on doing a little break. Daily has returned as well, I see. We just unlocked our Blade Runners. Alright, get some more solid biofuel in these. We should be able to reach this power slug up here with the Blade Runners. Okay, there's the next platform. There's another one. That one doesn't look like there's a jumping puzzle though. Is there like a time of day indicator? Because, like, there's not actually a sun in the sky, and, like, this isn't Earth, so that wouldn't be helpful anyway. Alright, we still need to go find coal. It's the only thing we haven't found yet. I don't know where to look for it. Oh, that was a big jump. Ooh, quartz. Okay, we might be able to get up to this too.
The effigy has no song, only echoes, but is part of a river. Why does the effigy avoid the windows?
Attention. Your brain's operations are outside typical parameters. Time spent daydreaming will be deducted from your sustenance budget.
No daydreaming. Okay, where might coal be? Not down there. There's a cave. Don't want to deal with that. Gonna be spiders in there. Got another yellow slug protected by fart pillars. Oh, I didn't realize there was a gap there. We haven't even found, like, one of these little raw deposits of coal, because, like, at least if we found one of these of coal, it would unlock the ability to scan for the coal deposits. Like, we don't even need to find a node. We just need to find any coal at all. Coal down here. No. No copper. Don't want copper. That's the abyss. Some quartz. I don't think I've ever gone this far into the game without finding at least just a little clip of coal before. This is like super... I think this is normally where a lot of people start. Because there's 4 iron ore nodes there, and I believe 2 over here. I think they're all impure, but a lot of people just see the sheer number of them as like, oh, this is a great place to start building. Another blue slug. Oh, it's protected by a fluffy. Oh, it's 2 fluffies. Oh, that launched him. Like, any little bit of coal. I only need literally 1 coal. And a power slug. More bauxite. That's iron. Some bacon. I don't want to go into the pillars because that's where spiders like to hang out. Spoiler, but not really spoilers for me because I played the game before. I don't know how long ago you played Daily, but they've improved the creature combat a lot since it was originally implemented. They're very intelligent, and I was just saying earlier, one of the things that they did in the 1.0 release is that they removed the leash. They used to be leashed during early access, so you could just run away and they just go back to their spawn point. They removed that, and it just completely changes the fucking game. You played at the 1.0 release. The fluffies. The cow bowl things are called fluffy hogs. Suspicious group of berries. Depending on what exactly you did while you're playing, it's pretty easy to avoid the spiders. They always appear in caves. If you've ever gone into a cave, you probably would have encountered them. But out on the surface, they tend to only appear in certain areas, and they only spawn at night. So unless you were out exploring at nighttime in specific zones of the map, you would never even encounter them. We actually almost died to some spiders a little earlier. I was out cutting down trees in the purple forest over there because some of the pillars there, they give you silica when you cut them down with a chainsaw. And I wasn't paying attention to the sky to notice that it was nighttime, and it spawned a group of 4 spiders right on top of me, and we had to run back to our base to heal. Ooh. A water fountain. There's a few of them. And a Mercer sphere. Oh, that's a big guy. Fuck that. We're not dealing with him yet. Heart pillars. Excellent looking chainsaw. Yeah, chainsaw is a very useful early game tool because it basically solves your power problems until you unlock coal power, because you can just chop down trees super quickly and convert them to biomass and not really worry about power for a while. There's something up that... Oh, there's a Mercer sphere up here. I don't know if I can jump up there.
witness a single strand of effigies ripples through our temples, our veins nearly touch. It is shy. Notes shall be taken and played.
From a certain perspective, your brain looks like it is processing language, but there is no auditory data. If you are hearing voices that are not mine, this is no cause for concern. It is a common side effect of extreme pressure and stress.
But this game has like a lot of little details that most people don't think about. For example, when you're exploring the map, if you're just running along the ground, the radius that it explores is smaller, but if you get up onto a high point like this, the higher you go, the wider the radius you have. And like, you see those cliffs up there, because there's a cliff there, no matter how close I get to that cliff, it won't reveal the top of that cliff on my map because I can't actually see up on top of the cliff. I have to be up on top of the cliff to reveal that part. So your height is directly relevant to how much of the map reveals around you. Can't believe, like, we've been out here for how long and we haven't found any coal. Let's see if we can go get this power slug. Of course, it's guarded by someone. I also tend to play this game a lot slower than most people do. Whenever Sokar plays this with me, he usually is just like, I want to just build all the resources toward the milestone space elevator goals, and like that's all he does is just works toward the space elevator goals. Whereas I sit here constructing factories and stuff and really getting into the sandbox aspect of the game. Oh, that's a big guy. I don't want to deal with him. And it will generally take me probably about 4 or 5 times longer to get around to doing the space elevator goals as it takes Sokar, because I just don't focus on them. I don't care. I'm not a speedrunner when it comes to this game. Mm. You definitely see some of my, like, bulk buying personality come out in this game. Like what I do with power. Like, I go for the chainsaw, so I can just go chop down a ton of trees. I'll produce a crap ton, or, sorry, an ass load of biomass, dump those into the biomass burners. It's like, okay, power's taken care of for like 2 hours. Let's go focus on something else. Is this coal? Yes, finally. Oh my god. This is a huge node of coal, too. Okay, does that mean it didn't put it on here? Do I have to go research something at the MAM? Okay, go back to the man. We'll find out what we need to research. Government coal. Nah, there's no government here. That was like right fucking next to our base too. We were like 200 meters away. Right. It's probably gonna be in here. Oh, that's just black powder. What gives me the ability to scan for coal? Oh, I might not have even needed to find coal. It is probably a milestone in phase. In phase 1, one of the milestones when you unlock steel, it probably gives you coal scanning as part of that. That's annoying that I can't unlock it earlier for explosives. It's like they give you this whole sulfur tree. But like without being able to scan for where the coal deposits are, I can't do a whole lot on this tree. How much sulfur do I have? 35. I don't have enough to do that research anyway. We'll put the coal away. We just went on a long expedition looking for coal and it didn't matter because it didn't unlock. Convert these to power shards. Alright, we need to start deciding how we're going to lay out our factory. Well, no, because I don't want to start doing foundations until we get the awesome sink unlocked so we can have concrete foundations. We should have enough resources to instantly finish this.
Milestone reached. You have been given access to the anti-waste effort for stress testing of materials on Exoplanet's bonus program, also known as Awesome. Your awesome input allows Fixit to comprehend our amazing universe more clearly. In appreciation of this, we have generously set up an internal, closed economy with exclusive rewards and currency. Directing parts of varying quantity and complexity into the awesome resource sink will grant Fixit coupons. These coupons can be redeemed in the Awesome Shop for highly desirable items such as new foundations, walls, factory attachments, cosmetics, parts, and more. Next time you have additional resources, just remember to go that extra kilometer. Go awesome.
Go awesome. You've been playing for 2 hours. Well, it's been more than 2 hours. We had to quit the game and reload it because it froze the... It only froze the game capture part. I was still able to play the game, but it was just frozen on one screen coming into OBS for some reason. More concrete. What kind of weird zigzag-ass belt is this? Okay, now we can dump useless crap into here. Primarily those little alien DNA containers. Oh right, we need to give it power. Do we have enough power to run an awesome sink? I don't think we do. I think it uses an entire biomass burner by itself. Alien carapaces are a great way to get a whole bunch of tickets right off the gate. Because these alien DNA capsules are like super valuable at the beginning. So you get 1,000 DNA points per capsule. So this will just generate a crap ton of tickets immediately. Sorry, Daily, I mean ass load of tickets. Plates. More iron bars. More concrete. Okay, what did we need for this? 200 screws and 5 more cable. Let me make sure this burner is off. Okay, it doesn't actually consume anything if nothing is using energy. Okay, 200 screws. Foundations, customizer, I believe it was in here. Concrete foundation. Alright, now we just need lots and lots of concrete. Something we could do. I don't know. This hole is a little too large for. I was thinking of like building a big concrete factory just like smack dab in the center of this hole with like 4 paths going out each side of it and pulling up all 3 of these limestone nodes to feed into the concrete factory. At some point, I need to stop using these. Yeah, this one produces 30. The ones that are built into your hub use the same amount of biofuel, but only produce 20 megawatts instead of the 30 that a regular biomass burner produces. So at some point, you want to just stop using those. Alright, what did we need? What did we need to do to make the 50 reinforced iron plates complete out this objective? Then it's just jump pads I don't care about. And that'll be probably the last milestone we work on, because we can't do the other milestones until we build the space elevator and do the first objective for that. So then it's just going to be building up our base layer, getting all these resources pumping out at efficient rates. And then, once we have our good base layer going, I'll worry about actually sending stuff into the space elevator. Where should we put the space elevator? We don't really have a lot of wide open space. Maybe down there, past the fart pillars. How much concrete do I have? I'm just gonna take all of it. See how much building I can do with this. Do I access the foundation menu? Oh, I guess that's called a filter. That's not what I would have called it. Because this side's a bit higher than the other three sides. And also, I think it would make more sense to start up here and like go straight across. So then our pathway all the way across hits both all of the limestone nodes. There's trees in the way. Is the government gonna come for me for doing this too? Let's see. So need to decide on a direction that these should be facing. Let's build that here. Okay, where's my zoop? I haven't done that. Toggle build mode, zoop. It's gonna collide with stuff over there. I think the starting foundation needs to be one higher. That is a good angle to be at, though. Just needs to be one higher. This. Alright, and are we satisfactory yet? We're getting there. It's starting to get more satisfactory every moment. Oh, that's just the giant tick making those noises. Wow, that sunset coming up sure makes this whole crater look like a fucking lava pit. That's probably where we can go down with the vertical. Okay, so this is going to be our base layer going across. I think what we'll do is floor 1 is just going to be this layer. So as we're crossing, we'll walk through the middle of floor 1 of the factory, and we'll put a level that goes down, which will be our intake and sorting center for all the concrete and all the limestone before it goes up into the constructors to make concrete. But also, we need our improved weapons so we can get rid of that big fluffy down there. I don't think we get that until milestone 1, though. Tier 1, whatever it's called. Phase 1. I think it's in phase 1 somewhere. Would you go away? Get off my buildings. Is he stuck? stuck. Now he's dead. Why did it do that? Why did it overlap them? If you've ever watched my videos before, you will know that I like making all of my walkways across areas 3 foundations wide. It's just my weird personal preference. It's time to destroy habitats. Okay. This area is looking nice and cleaned out. I don't think there's enough water here that would be able to put any water extractors down, so we'll probably just cover all that up. Animals don't need places to get water. Bin. Has it been another hour again? Okay, we'll go drop all of this in. Then we'll take our break. Right, if you've been sitting around for an hour, get up and stretch, get drinks and snacks, whatever it is you want. I will be right back. Alrighty, nothing broke while we were gone. These, we might want to refill the... You know what? Yeah, let's just refill them for now. While we focus on building out our foundation and where we're going to end up building. Oh, we're out of concrete already? Oh, that lasted long. So we want to place some sort of biofuel generator, like mass power section, but I was thinking of running it basically down the center here in between these nodes. Because I was also thinking of building the foundations to get up here. I really want to grab that lizard doggo. If we place foundations over at spawn, it's not going to come back. We do need the doors at some point. Coupons do I even have? I only have 5 right now. That'll leave me 2. I do also want some of these things. Get the wall hole for now. I think that's all 5 of my coupons. Don't know what to do with the doggo. You generally don't want the dogs to follow you around because they'll get lost and stuck on weird shit. And then they just despawn and never reappear. So I was thinking we could build like some sort of little daycare center over here. The Lizard Doggo Daycare Center. Some walls change. Oh, is concrete walls a separate thing? Oh, shit. Oh, it is. I need another 3 coupons for that. Get rid of the single modular frame. That's 1 coupon. How much wire do we have? We don't use a lot of wire yet. Wonder if I could just dump a couple stacks in there. Oh, we have a lot of wire. How quickly does that fill up? Not very, but 2,000 should get us like maybe 3, 4 coupons. Alright, while that's going, we should try to get these 50 reinforced iron plates. Oh, I have a lot of iron plates that I could probably dump in there too. Since we don't need the silica yet, I think it wanted 100 to give me 3 more inventory slots. We should probably do that research. Get some extra inventory. So we need 600 screws to make 50 reinforced iron plates. Drop these in here.
Milestone reached. Fix-It would like to remind you of your contractual obligation towards efficiency. Recreational use of belts and lifts does not count towards work hours and will put you on the list. Stay efficient. Don't disappoint, Fix-It.
Wait. This tiny little belt takes 7? Hi, 13 heads. Welcome in. Man, why does the audio keep cutting in and out so much? It's really struggling with the audio today. Okay, double the speed of that. Oh, we already have 3 coupons in here, sweet. Concrete walls, please. Oh, is it my main power? No, it's probably the awesome sink ran out. We'll get some more for it. Let's make this little box for now. I don't remember how to actually drop these. I don't think you have to hold them. I think you just drop one on the ground. Where did the doggo go? Doggo, where'd you go? Don't tell me he despawned. There's bauxite over there. Where did he go? He was literally just right here next to me, like 10 seconds ago. Oh, there he is. How did you get all the way over here? Okay. Split custom. Split custom. You ran away again. Sir Crouch. Hold B to crouch. Is it too far away? What do we want to name him? How do I access the name box? It'll only let me access the inventory box. I can't name him? Are you kidding me? Well, that's dumb. Okay, let's go, Mr. Doggo. You're very slow. Okay, now will he come in here? Can he go through doors? It does not appear that he can go through doors. He seems to be stuck with the door. So now I can leave. Nope. Well, he ran out the... What the hell? Get back in here. You can go out the door, but not in? What if we put a little half wall that I can jump over, but you cannot? Right. That seems to have him contained in there. Now he'll always be in there. Safe and sound, doggo. Okay, we got a lot more coupons out of this wire than I ever thought we were going to get. More of that stuff. stupid barrel nut tree is like directly in the center of the path that I need to go down. Okay, zoop. Mossy, thank you for the gift sub to Doom Vega specifically. Doom Vega from Sokar's channel. Let's see. Is that the same height? I don't remember. Okay, yeah. 2 of the medium ramps is 1 tall foundation. Dose. Let's just do 4. That should get us up to the top of the hill. Beautiful. Let's see. These mini foundations under these. Alright, so that'll be our ramp to get up to that section. Don't need these. So my idea here was we'll have a ramp coming up here. We're gonna have the actual iron processing factories up on the hill, and like they'll start up on the hill and kind of over arch into this. They'll have to be a little higher to go over these miners. So we'll have 2 factories up on the hill here doing iron plates and iron rods, and then another factory over there. I don't know if we need to build. I might just have this limestone go straight out and go into the main concrete factory that's going to be in the center of the crater as well. That's not too. I don't think that would violate my no long belts rule, especially since we're like consolidating 4 sources of limestone into 1. And then we'll have like a row of biomass burners just going down the center here as our big power supply. This is probably going to use the last of our concrete. This is why I want to build our concrete factory first. Like, you go through... Like, if you really want to build giant factories in this game, you chew through concrete like crazy fast. Oh, there's some... I might have to move our ramp one further out so that the grass is not sticking through the foundation. That's gonna drive me insane. Get rid of that, that, and that. Pull this out one further. Oh, we're out of concrete. Do we have more? Enough to finish our ramp. So it'll start here, and then we won't see the grass poking through the foundation. Although it'll still poke through way over here. That's fine. Just one spot is not a big deal. I was gonna go explore a little and just gather some more resources, but now it's nighttime. All the spiders are gonna be out. I'm curious, we can scan for sulfur. Is there a node nearby? No. 390, that's not too far. We'll probably head out to that one. 1,000. Oh, the next closest one is 1,000 away. Oh my god. So I do need some more sulfur. Do I have another? I have another portable miner that I can go drop. Let's go see where that is. Hopefully, I don't think the spiders spawn in this area. I think it's specifically in that forest over there. Oh, there's also a little lake here. Oh, we were already over here. We were like right next to where it is. Yep, spitter. I can't see where it went. It's dark. Ah, you fell into a pit. Eek. Sucks for you. You're a collectible nearby, too. Oh, this is kind of right on the border of that area, though. Is that a collectible? Like, it sounds like the aura of a collectible, but I don't see anything around. I'm gonna go ahead and clear out some foliage so that if anything does sneak up here, can't hide in all these bushes. I think it's just the ambient music of this area. Oh, I see. There's a summer sloop over there. That might be what I'm hearing. That is a little near. It's for safety. My safety from the creatures. They have no hiding spots now. We always care about worker safety here. Unlike Spartan, who refuses workers' compensation claims. Okay, got my stack of 100 sulfur. Now we can go craft some of Daly's favorite explosives. I don't know how many we'll be able to make. Oh, I didn't want to... God, I fucking hate that. Why is the default take everything? We'll just leave it for now. Sulfur. Black powder. Just gonna use 25 of our coal that I spent so much effort finding.
Research completed. Black powder recipe unlocked. New sulfur research available.
And then this one, we need 50 black powder to unlock the Nobelisk and the detonator. Oh, I guess we can't do that yet. I forgot it requires steel pipes to make the Nobelisk. Ah, damn. So we have to do the space elevator stuff first. These in there. Put this in here. There was a silica thing that we could research. +6 inventory slots. Might as well.
Pocket dimension now extra dimensionalized with additional dimensional capacity. Throw this in here. Get rid of this piece and put an actual foundation there.
One thing I do wish Satisfactory had was like Minecraft style being able to crouch and sneak to the edge of something without falling off. But they do not. You'll just fall off. You found anything yet in your little cage? Wait, he found a yellow power slug? How did you get that? We tamed a lizard doggo and the first thing he brought to us was a yellow power slug. Need 100 wire. Always thought that was a good feature. Yeah, some developers come up with like some very creative ways to improve quality of life. You do have to be careful with the lizard doggos because they can technically bring you any item in the game. And that includes every once in a while just bringing you some uranium. And if you don't pay attention before taking it out of their inventory, you'll now expose yourself to radiation. Yellow power slugs.
Research completed. Yellow power slugs are further into their life cycle than blue power slugs, and thus have more potential energy stored. They can now be processed into power shards.
Is there a sort button? Sort. More coupons. I have 3 coupons to spend. Railing would be nice. Stuff. I think I got everything out of management. Yeah, nothing else to get here. At least not yet. I wish it told me the recipes for these and whether I could actually build them. I want the... I'm gonna get pillars and modern railings. Okay. Needed 200 screws to do that. Has it been another hour again already? then we'll be able to scan. Well, this is a different scanner, so this unlocks a scan on the object scanner, which is separate from the resource scanner that we always have.
Power slugs extract latent energy from their surroundings to sustain themselves. By tuning the object scanner to the particular potential energy signature, it is now able to locate them against the background environmental static.
Still good. Okay, we're gonna sit up here and watch things. Spend another hour if you've been sitting around a lot. Get up and stretch, shake your booty, twerk at other people, get some drinks and snacks. I'll be right back. Alrighty. How much concrete do we have built up? Where is my concrete? Here. Let's up this. $75 will get us 45 per minute, so that'll keep the constructor running at 100% efficiency for now. But I'm gonna go exploring around for some more resources. Not into the forest though, because I don't want to deal with spiders. There's so many fart pillars over here, holy shit. And there's some more caterium here. There's a spitter down there. What is he guarding? A Mercer sphere? No dialogue for that one. It's down here. What? Ah. Don't shove me off the cliff, you asshole. It's a big fluffy, I think. This looks like another biome. Just have a big fluffy? Is he meant to just be guarding so you don't go in there? Jump up. Go up. Hangy uppies. Damn it. Not even anything up here. Saw a blue power slug out that way. Limestone. That's up at the top of this cliff. Right there. There's another power slug down there. This is a giant lake. I wonder if there's coal nearby. Because this would be an amazing coal power area. If there's any here. Let's do a little circle around and see if we can spot any nodes. Don't see any. I don't want to explore too far into that area because the foliage change means we're entering another biome. It's just iron. Not really finding anything. Jeez, how many hits are you gonna get? You're pretty far away from this power slug. Why is he all the way over here? Is there something else over here? I'm gonna go over to that bridge across this crevice, because I think there's something on that bridge. Where is that bridge? It's further that way. Okay. Oh, we have to get around these fart pillars somehow. Oh, these are the... We've been through here before. We just didn't look to the left. Oh, there's... Oh, that's why we didn't go over there. There's a big guy over there. Wonder if we can just run past him. What's my prize on this bridge?
Live, laugh, consume.
Another Mercer Spear.
We hum a simple melody into the effigy, yet we hear no harmony. It covers the temple in bones and organs and limbs, yet ignores our bleeding wounds. Scripture is needed. Consume.
A familiar pattern is emerging in your brain. Please assess yourself for signs of concussion. If necessary, a replacement pioneer will be dispatched. Work must continue. Replacement delivery schedule estimate. Error, years.
Right. Okay, I'm not sure there's any more coal to be found. And oh, there's a crash site here. How did we miss this? Three rotors. Anything else? Some cable. Extra concrete. More concrete. Reinforced plates. Yes. Can we open this? Needs 40 megawatts. Damn. That requires 2 power things. Need more resources around. Do I have the resources? No, wrong thing. Did that again. I have enough to build 2 of them. And build a power pole. Connect it. Connect. Connect. Split. Do that. What do you mean it's not enough? It should be producing 60, right? Yeah. Okay, now we can open this. Get our hard drive. And we can deconstruct all this. Sweet. At least we won't be going back completely empty-handed. We got an extra hard drive out of that. There's another doggo there. Man, we literally went right by that on the way out, because I remember going through that lake. How did we miss that? Let's go check on our doggo, see if he has anything else for us. Hopefully not uranium. He brought us some solid biofuel and farted on us. Alright, start researching this hard drive. Alright, how much concrete have we produced? A stack of 500, that'll do. Wonder where about the center is. You know, we could do this strategy. Go around the side over here. We'll get an idea of where the center is that we want to build at. Approximately there. We'll just delete one tile there so we know where it is. Did we unlock? We didn't. If we want to go down, I definitely need the walkways, whatever they're called. How much do they cost? Modern catwalks. We need 5 coupons for that. Rather use wire because we produce way more wire than we need right now. I think we said we needed 5. Yeah, 5, and we currently have 3, so we need a couple more coupons to get those. Oh, something I haven't checked. I don't even know what purity these nodes are. I never looked. That's normal. It's also normal. sneak around so we don't bother big guy. Let's see what this one is. Also normal, so we would have 4 normal nodes of limestone coming into this factory. Normal, it's normal 60. Because I think Impure only provides 30 at the Mark 1 miner. This is a normal node, yeah. And it has a default production rate of 60. Right, so... He's taken 40. Concrete constructors are always the most weird to try and deal with. They take in a weird 45 amount. I think what I usually end up doing is underclocking them all to 30 and not worrying about the production rate. So I think that would make them all 10 output. Yeah, I think that would be the best. So let's see. Had 4 nodes coming in at 60 apiece. We could split each of them into 2 constructors. Means we would need 8 constructors to handle all 4 of them if they were underclocked to 30 per minute. So I think 8 would just be a good base amount of putting 8 constructors per floor of the factory. And then as we upgrade and overclock the miners, we can just keep adding additional floors of 8 each going up. He brought me 18 steel pipes. I wish I could name it. I'll have to reload the game without the controller turned on and just come in and change the name of the doggo and then leave. Because I think that's the only way I can access that text field. How many steel pipes do I need to research the obelisk, though? I need 100. Okay, doggo, can you do that 6 more times? I could just try to find more doggos. Lead some more into the pen. Abuse them for resource collection. Oh right, we were waiting for coupons. How many coupons do we have? Still 3? We haven't even generated a 4th one yet? Let's see. If we converted 3 carapaces into DNA things, we could get that one. From DNA points instead. That'd be an easy 5th one without having to sit here and wait. Five coupons! No. Give me my modern catwalks.
Fun fact. Architecture was invented when people began building buildings. If it had been invented slightly beforehand, perhaps more old buildings would still be around. Humanity sometimes lacks vision.
Right, so let's plan out where shit's gonna go. That's the center. 'Alright. That should be the size of the factory that we need. Four hours. It's fine, it's fine. Don't worry, I've been taking breaks. So this is kind of the... Wait. This... Oh man, I made 10. I think we said 8 per floor. Damn it. Already messing up. 8 for a floor. Is it an important thing, or is it just a fucking resource sink again? Definitely not going to have enough power to run this facility. Okay, so that's going to be our... Yeah, it's just a resource sink again. I should check these, though. They are running low. Did we unlock pillars? We did. I don't think I was using pillars. Pillars are kind of narrow. I want giant beams. Pillars that nobody's ever seen before. Hey, Mr. Doggo. You found another yellow power slug. Cool. Safety. Safety first. Let's not leave this unmarked hole in the ground. No, why do I hit that? Like, the buttons have no correlation whatsoever. I don't know why I always hit that one. Okay, so now the bridge goes completely across over here. I don't remember if I wanted these walls or not. Move these end ones just so it's easier to see the corners later. Something else I need to unlock. It's the circle foundations. How much do those cost? $3? 0 coupons. Grab a couple stacks of these as well. Stairwell down. Another question. Do I want the sorting areas to only be one foundation height? Because in past builds that I've done with this model, it can sometimes get frustrating trying to move around in the sorting areas because you can't jump over the belts when it's only one foundation high. Having two would make the buildings a lot taller, which is why I've generally avoided doing that. But if we're going to be limiting resource nodes to only one production output, I don't think I'll have a lot of problem with building height. since I'm not going to be making super tall factories like I normally would. So I think it might be fine to do 2 high instead of 1. Have some extra space. Will it not let me connect to this? I want to connect to the bottom of it, not the top. Let's try doing a display. We'll do a vertical zoom and go down. Or, oh, I guess walls don't have separate vertical. Man, that's really not wanting to work the way I want it to work. Let's try it this way. So we need to go back one more in each direction. It should be 7 wide. These 2 pieces. Wait. Oh, they do need to be 1 higher. Why does it reset where it is located whenever you turn back to default? Go back up the stairwell. And perfect. Lots of room for jumping. Alright, so that's going to be our lower floor. Yeah, that is how wide it needs to be. How many tiles is this? 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, we're only going 9 tiles. I don't need that last one. Okay. Logistics, conveyor floor holds. How much concrete do I have left? I might need to get some more. Right, I think we needed 3 coupons for those. Still at 2. Lots of, that's it. Oh my god. See, this is why I want a giant concrete factory. This takes fucking forever. Let's go check on Doggo. How are you doing? Got anything? Biomass? Sure. Thanks. Oh right, we did scan another hard drive. What does this one give? Oh, the ability to turn iron into wire for the bolted frame. See, I don't know what the default recipe is. It's the default recipe for modular frames. Okay, so default recipe uses 3 reinforced iron plates and 12 iron rods. This would use 3 reinforced plates and 56 screws instead. What's the conversion of iron rods to screws? 1 iron rod becomes 4 screws. So the 12 that we normally use. But 12 iron rods only makes 48 screws, and the new recipe would use 56 screws, which means I would use more iron rods. I think that recipe is something that would only be useful if we had a better recipe for screws in the first place. I know there's a recipe for... Because right now you have to convert iron ingots into iron rods and then iron rods into screws. There's an extra step there. There is a recipe we can unlock eventually that lets us turn iron ingots directly into screws. I imagine if we had that recipe, this bolted frame recipe would be more appealing and cheaper than what we have now, which would basically be using 2 more, like, over the current modular frame recipe we have right now. The bolted frame recipe would require us to use 2 extra iron rods. That one gives... Oh, I guess I didn't look at the output. How much does this one give? This one only gives you 2 modular frames. This one gives you 5. No. No, it's still 2. It's just 5 per minute. So yeah, you would just be using 2 extra iron rods to produce the same number of modular frames. That wouldn't make any sense for us to unlock right now. That's a worse recipe than what we have. The savings on that one, I mean, there's literally no savings. You'd be sinking in 2 extra iron rods and the extra electricity of converting the iron rods into screws with the extra converter. I'd be curious what the math would be if we had the recipe for converting iron ingots directly into screws, if that would end up being a better deal. But since we don't, that's a no-no recipe. That's terrible. But it has been another hour. So everyone needs to get up and stretch, jiggle around a little, get some treats. I will be right back. Hello, hello, welcome back. I got distracted talking to Sokar. Does the doggo have something else while I was gone? Encased beams, huh? Oh, we got 241 concrete during that. Okay. Still have 2 or 3 hours. I don't know. I'm definitely going to stop at midnight if we're still going at midnight. Because that would be 9 hours of streaming. This is one of the few games that I can just keep going for a long-ass time. 9 long. Yep, so this is the storage area. I put a storage floor in between every main floor, which lets me do all of the ugly sorting things with splitters and combiners and stuff out of view so that the main floors don't look so cluttered. It's a strategy I adopted a while ago just because I like being able to just walk through and seeing resources going in, resources going out, and not all of the splitting and shit that needs to happen behind the scenes. How is our couponing going? Do we have 3 coupons yet? I wonder if the dog... I doubt the dog can find coupons. That'd be a bit overpowered. 2. We got to 2. I wonder if there's another doggo nearby and double our acquisition of resources. Copper down there. What is down in here that's so heavily guarded? Oh, there's another farty plant right there. It's like a heavily guarded area. Just browse a little bit, see if there's another doggo nearby. I don't think their spawns are super common in this area. Oh. What happened here? Thanks for the head pats, Yamazi. Oh, ooh, Zacatirium. Is there anything down here? Anything in here that's gonna kill me? Oh, it's copper? Oh, damn, it's copper. Oh, what a lie. Some bauxite over here, though. Oh, wait. Actually, let's use this to get back up. Can I still reach it from up here? More copper. Don't headbutt me. You butthead. Read my blogs. Anything that is in the essays category was stuff that I wrote for university classes, yes. Other stuff was just stuff that I wrote for the hell of it. I would love to write more essays just about random shit, but I never really have the time to do it. And I built that blog before I started streaming because I did actually plan on like continuing to write essays in my spare time about random topics that just I found interesting. But once I started streaming, I decided I shifted away from doing the blog a lot because the idea became more I would rather make videos and stream presentations about the subjects rather than just writing an essay about it. And that's still something I plan to do eventually. I have a few topics that I would love to do that with. Let me up. Let me up. Fine, I'll build foundations. Oh god, that could have been very bad.
What? You checkpointed me?
Good old tricks. Oh my god, is that coal deposit? Oh, it's over on the island. I think we didn't see it there because last time I was over here it was nighttime, because I remember pointing out that weird coal warship circle over there. I did not see the coal deposit that was right next to it. Okay, we know where the coal is. It's on that weird island out there. That kind of sucks because that's not anywhere near water so that we could use it for coal power. Oh, there's a summer sleep up there. We haven't found one of those yet. Over here. No, why'd you fall? Damn it! What the hell? Are these rocks made of ice? Just slip sliding all over the place?
The Summer Sloop was named after Marie Somerville, co-founder of Fixit and head of its R&D department. There are many theories about the origin of this shape and why this symbol mathematically resembling a Mobius strip has found its way to both human and extraterrestrial culture. Thankfully, you don't need to know any of these theories to be a pioneer. Research it in the MAM to establish locally appropriate classification and application. Fun fact: the planet you are on was found and named during a planet spotting event Marie hosted named Marie's Awesome Scientific Search of the Avant-Garde Exoplanets.
Okay, one of them's dead. Where's the other one go? How are you not dead yet? Jeez. Another one? Fine. Get some more. alien protein. Don't hide behind the rock. But where? Behind me? Aha! You weren't anticipating jumpies, were you? Is that just iron? I think that's just iron. Alright, research the summer sloop.
Summer sloop analysis completed. Summer sloops are somewhere between battery and conduit, harvesting energy from pockets of space with complete disregard for the rules of the space-time continuum, and distributing it into its connected ecosystem. This energy,
Let the effigies harvest until the waves reach our shores. Consume.
similarities to the hypothetical force of dark energy to potentially be one and the same. It can now be tracked by the object scanner.
And, like, I could do that, I just don't have an automated cable maker, and I do not feel like making 1,000 cable manually. Let's get 5 of those so we can unlock the rebar gun. That'd be good to have.
Research to develop the rebar gun
500
is now
screws,
available. When completed, you will be in possession of a tool effective against any local obstacles actively objecting to the Fix-It mission.
Actively objecting. Oh, if only it didn't require 500 more screws. It would be super useful though. What else? What was the other thing it needed? And even more screws to make 28 reinforced plates. How are you doing on power? Still at 98, that's fine. think it said we needed 28 more reinforced plates. We'll focus on getting those crafted first. Okay. 50 reinforced plates, and then was it 500 screws? Ugh. Here we go. Yay! Rebar gun.
Rebar gun and iron rebar ammo unlocked. Your ingenuity towards preservation of fix-it property
100 more
has been noted.
screws.
You earned a micro break. And welcome back. I hope you feel refreshed.
Hope everyone enjoyed their micro break. Put this bauxite away. Don't need that either. Get some rebar. Alright. Now we have gun. The rest of these in here. That should get us a third coupon. Maybe even a fourth. I only want 3 right now. Foundations. Quarter pipes. Now, is there a strategic vantage point for taking out him? Don't run away. Damn it. Don't make me waste my rebar. Wait, did that kill him already? That was it? Why did I think they were like way stronger than that? Okay, we can delete all of this. Yeah, I probably could have taken him on with the zapper. Didn't seem like it took much at all. Shards away. Go deposit these. Perfect. Oh, I haven't checked on you in a while. Found me microchips. Circuit boards. Some of these things, it's like, I'm not gonna need them in so long. I wonder if it would make more sense to just send them into the resource sink for coupons instead of collecting them all. Hydrating. Okay. Let's sit up here and hydrate. You better all be hydrating too. Right. You have this problem of I can't build this fancy power alley that I want to build here with all this shit in the way. Well, I guess let's finish building the ramps here. So I think I'm gonna have it come all the way over to here and have like hard wall, and then we should be able to fit like maybe 3 power generators in here to at least start up the factory until we can rotate all of this to go up the hill instead. Oh, can I not zoop it if all this stuff's in the way? Oh, I have to go from the top, apparently. Sorry for not going the correct direction. Okay, that will be the extent of the ramps. See, it's been a long time since I've played on the Grasslands map, that I'm not used to all of the sounds of like just the ambient background noise. And it always sounds like there's creatures sneaking up on me and shit when it's just that's the biome. How much should we have? Almost no concrete left. Damn it. I don't know why I do that sometimes. Alright, we didn't want the corners covered so that we could do beams. Foundations. Concrete. Wait, no. Oh, I don't have asphalt unlocked. The concrete half pipes look really stupid, so I always use asphalt instead. More tickets. Oh man. I have one ready. See how many points that gives me. Oh wow, like 250 a pop. I'm gonna resource dump some of these resources that the doggo keeps bringing, because I don't want to just fill up a bin with random stuff that's like way ahead of us. Oh jeez. Those are like 1,000 points apiece. Doggo, what do you have now? Copper sheets. Don't really need those. Those are only used for pipes. Not really worth anything, because I think you turn copper ingots directly into them. There's like no crafting involved in making those. Alright, we can at least continue finishing out the bottom floor of this while we're waiting for being able to make tickets. Right. Splitter. Okay, so those are going to be the uptakes that take raw limestone up into the constructors above. Why does it sometimes go through? Did all of them do that? Oh, god damn it. I hate when it does that. Now I have to just redo all of them because they went through the floor for some reason instead of into the hole. It's like a really annoying bug in the game where when you're aiming at the floor hole, it sometimes targets the opening on the other side of the floor hole instead of on the side that you can actually see, which causes the vertical lift to start on the other side of the foundation. Let's go make sure that those connected properly. I don't think it can connect to the other side. No, they're still going through. What the hell? Why does it do that? That looks so dumb. How do I prevent it from doing that? What if I put it on the ground and have it connect up like this? No, it still does it. Is it just completely, like, visually bugged now? Is it not possible to make it not fucking do that? That looks fucking terrible. It's never done that before. I don't understand why it does that now. And there doesn't seem to be any way to fix it. Like, the only way to make it visually not stupid looking is to make sure it goes the same direction. It's still like you can still tell it's there. Because, like, there's this piece sticking up that's not supposed to be there. It's just less obvious. That bug is gonna drive me insane. I hate that bug so much. Because the ones coming out of the top don't do that. It's only the ones that go into the bottom part that do it. Yeah, let's try something else. Delete that. Just delete the whole thing. What if we use a double foundation? Is it the foundation height? Does it like to use 4s instead of 2s? Does that go all the way through to the bottom? It does. Okay, so send that up. Now, is that visible on the top? It's not. So I guess I'm gonna have to use double height ones for the floor if we're using holes that go through the floor like this. It's fine, because, well, I'm glad I made this double height, since we have to use double height floors as well. Because if it was just one high, we wouldn't even be able to walk through here. No, I want the chainsaw. Need all the floor holes. Except for the one that actually works. Uh, I guess they changed the game so you have to use double height foundations with the floor holes or it looks stupid. But whatever. I can make the change. Alright, slightly lower, slightly less height lower floor now. Put our floor holes back. Playing this game sometimes makes me think of that Parks and Rec episode where Leslie Knope is running for city council and they're Jerry and what's her name? Man, why can't I not remember her name? But the focus is on Jerry. It's like sitting there just going to town, stuffing these flyers into the envelopes. And then at the end of the night, he's like, he realizes that he put the wrong flyers into the envelopes. He put the flyers that they were supposed to be handing out in person into the envelopes and left the ones that were supposed to be in the envelopes. So then he starts like going through opening them all and it's like, oh, well, it's going to be a long night, like redoing everything. And I think the line was like, it ain't government work if you don't have to do it twice. And it always makes me think of this game as like, literally everything I end up doing in this game, I always have to delete and do it again. Because I mess it up somehow or it doesn't work out the way I wanted. inputs are all hooked up now. Slow and steady progress. Oh shit, we went past our 1 hour break mark. Oh, whoops. Got a little too focused on factory building. Let's go see how much wire we have down here. Maybe we can sink some more of it. Oh yeah. Let's just do a whole row of it. You need lots of wires later in the game. At this stage, you don't really need that much. It's just used for cabling to connect things with the electricity and nothing else. What is this generator doing? Refill. Okay, all of them are filled back up. What does Doggo have? More silica. That's super not useful to me since I can get it pretty easily from the forest. How is storage on this going? I might take a little detour and go deforest a little more. Make sure we don't run low on biofuel, because we are going to expand power shortly, and we're going to need a lot more of it to keep everything running. Another doggo. Where did you go, Mr. Doggo? There he is, he's in the bush. Split custom. Yes, you want the berry. Yay, we got another doggo. Oh, he might need a ramp. I don't think he can hop up there. Wait, where do you go? Get over here. Can you hop this wall? No. Okay, now we have 2 doggos in the doggo daycare. Brought me 9 computers? Okay. Now we get double the bonus resources. Go dump these, that'll give me a lot of points. Those are very complicated to make. Look at that, just skyrocketing point counts. Those 9 computers got me 5 tickets. Right, we needed asphalt. Do we need anything else right now? I think that leaves us with 6 more tickets. We could get the windows. I'll just keep the tickets for now in case we decide we want something specific later.
All fixed vetted materials are tested for toxins, hallucinogens, and other biologically adverse effects. Pioneers are advised not to immerse themselves in these materials, and not to lick, eat, breathe in, or otherwise consume them.
Okay, we'll go 4 high for this factory. Oh wait, I didn't connect them properly. I've run out of concrete. Alright. The big pillars. You killed a spitter. Gave me its carapace. If there are any more doggos nearby. Oh right, we were over in the forest getting more biofuel materials before we got distracted by the cute doggo. Oh, these don't despawn? They're still just laying here from when they attacked me before? Interesting. I assumed I would have had to get them within a certain amount of time or they would be gone. This one partially glitched into the ground. Have a good night, Daily. Thanks for stopping by. Alright, I think that's enough deforestation. Plenty of biofuel out of that. Wish I can grab this one. Wait, did one of you glitch through the wall? Damn it. Where'd the other one go? Oh, I lost one of the doggos already. They glitched through the wall somehow. This sucks. Let me... Oh, he was literally inside the wall. Weird. What did you bring me? What is this? Do I need to keep you, like, separated so you can't glitch each other into walls? Nope, they can go over the small ones. Why is this one not moving? Okay, that one's fixed. That one seems bugged. Can't get him to move again. You know what, we'll just expand around him temporarily. Maybe reloading the game will fix him. Alright, what was the thing that he just gave me? Full Snobelisk. Powerful shockwave instead of... I don't really care about that. Rather have regular Nobelisks so I can blow stuff up. Can I sink these? Are they sinkable? Oh. Both of them gave me like 4,000 points apiece. Where do I... Oh, is something I'm chopping down in that forest giving me limestone too? I was really confused where I keep getting that. Let's put all this in here. Start making more solid biofuel. Now I have 8 coupons. You still bugged? Do you still bring me things, or are you like completely bugged out? I guess we'll find out if this one gives me something and that one still doesn't have anything in its inventory. That would suck if they changed it so that only one lizard doggo works at a time. Can't make lizard doggo farms anymore. How much concrete do we have? Not a lot. It's taken us a while to be able to save up enough. That should get us up to the next level of where we're gonna... I need the floor above the constructors to be too high as well. Hmm. We're booping again. Six hours, yeah. Playing. Don't you worry about my 6 hours. I could make them to, like, eventually we're gonna need lines coming down between the floors to deliver all of the resources to a central location. Hmm. I think it would make I think we should just make all of them two instead of having different ones. Just for consistency. And we're out of resources. Get rid of these now, because we only use those for moving up. We're not actually going to build anything up there, but we need the ceiling to be in place so that we can put our power outlets on the ceiling and make them look nice. Like that. So we'll run the power along the ceiling instead of having ugly power poles sitting all over the place. Are you unbugged? Okay, he still does bring stuff, he just is stuck in that one spot. That's fine, that doesn't matter. Come to think of it, I don't really need to finish the ceiling either. I only needed enough ceiling so that I could put the power things up. The goal here is just we need to get this running so that I can have more concrete to be able to do all of my construction. Okay, those are all connected. Do you need to set up a small biofuel generator area here so that we can actually produce power to be able to support these? I'm going to end up replacing this later, but for now, I'm just going to put power poles to connect these. Don't really need to even connect the rest of the factory to them yet. I just need to run the power out to this other area. I can't build on top of walls, apparently. Has to be a foundation. Run this out to here. Temporarily connect to that up there. Have that go across to there. We don't need to connect, we don't need to set up auto filling yet. We just need to have them running. Probably start with 2 for now. This gets us 60. How much does one... We were going to underclock them to 30, which means they're not going to use as much power as started. Concrete. $66. Which means they'll probably use around 3 megawatts. So we could probably run all of these off of one biofuel generator then. Because even at 4 times 8, that would be 32. So running all 8 would just barely be covered by one biofuel generator. Running them at only 66% capacity, they'd definitely be able to be handled by just one. Copied settings. Pasted. You have a thing. Another yellow power slug. Ooh, those will be very useful for getting some tickets, coupons. High-speed connectors. Yeah, there's some points. Those almost gave me 3 tickets. I just want to get this concrete factory running before end of stream. Then we won't have to worry about, we'll have all of the concrete we could want next time we play this. Okay, we need outputs working too. Ran out of plates. Oh wow, we have a lot of these built up. Those are all set up. So to start off, each of the 4 lines that we're going to have coming in are going to be producing 60. We're going to split them into 230s going into each of these sections. And all of these outputs are going to be producing 10. Oh, now I'm out of iron bars and rods. Here, we're going to merge these 2 together going this way. Merge these 2 together going this way. Then we're going to merge those 2 together and just drop them into a storage container. And I'm just going to leave the storage in here for now. Because, like, I'm probably going to end up redoing this. One of the other ideas I had was having the outputs that are coming back down run along the ceiling and get merged up there. So there's, like, a differentiation of the stuff that's on the floor is all inputs that needs to go up, and the stuff on the ceiling is all outputs that are going to be sent into storage. But for now, this works fine because, like, a lot of this area is going to have to be redone. Like, eventually, all 4 of these would get fed by only one miner producing because Mark II doubles it to 120 for a normal node, and then I think Mark III doubles that again to 240 coming out without any overclocking. So one miner could power this entire floor by itself without any overclocking. And 4 miners without overclocking would power 4 floors of this concrete facility. I don't think I need to overclock this facility at all. Like, I just don't think it would be a worthwhile use of my power shards to do that. So the ultimate goal would be to rewire all of the inputs to just have one miner source going all the way around the entire floor, hitting all of them. But until we actually reach Mark III, we have to share. And there's no point in, like, making all of this perfect yet, because it's gonna have to be redone. Alright, all of those are hooked up. We should have enough to fill in all of these gaps. Well, I guess we haven't done the pillars on the other side yet, so we don't want to fill those in. Alright, so all the outputs are set up, everything's programmed, and now we just need to start actually... Okay, these are all outputting 10. So at the end, that would be 80. We'd have 40 on each side. So we are going to need some reinforced plates for this belt specifically. It would not be able to handle the 80 that we'd be sending down. I'm assuming that's only going to require us to give 2 reinforced iron plates. It wants 3 for that section. Okay, so we'll need to make 3 plates for that. How are you doing? Anything for me? No? What is this? This looks radioactive. Electromagnetic control rod. Let me look up and make sure this isn't something that's going to irradiate me if I pick it up. Okay, I don't think these are radioactive. It looks like all of the radioactive items in the game explicitly have uranium or plutonium in the name of the item. These should not be radioactive. Yeah, these are not made with any radioactive materials either, so these should be safe to pick up. They'll probably give me a lot of points in the resource sink. I don't think I've ever even possessed these in past games before, because I don't often aim the lizard doggos. Let's see those points fly up on that. Less points than I was expecting, but enough to get 2 coupons. Almost a 3rd coupon. Alright, I don't think I need any more concrete to be able to finish this. I don't think I have any miners on me, so I'm gonna need more miners. Okay, that's enough to make the 3 miners down here that I need. Is this still safe area? I don't think the big fluffy can respawn anymore because I've powered those now. I don't see him wandering around down there. Okay. I think we've made this a safe area now. Why is this? Is there a cave down here somewhere? Because, like, that's clearly underground. The little blue lights indicate there's a power slug down there. So I guess there's a cave above this. Okay, 2 miners. Let me go up there and make sure that those are even good spots to put those. I should have placed those from the other side and then worked toward them from the outside. Also, we're gonna have 3 coming from this side. I need to fill that in with foundation so it's a solid wall. So we need more foundation under this. Oh, an ad is starting. We should take another break. This will be the final break of the night. So if you've been sitting around for the past 2 hours because we skipped the last one, make sure you get up and stretch, get some food and drink. Make sure you take care of yourself. I'll be right back. Alrighty, time to get through the last stretch. What were we doing? Oh right, we were checking this. Because we're going to have 3 coming from this direction, so we need to make sure that we can support 3 coming that. Okay, so those are good. It's fine. We can curve them around. Where would we potentially be bringing in that 3rd one? Probably on this side. So we'll put another hole here as where that 3rd one will come in. Do the doggos have stuff? Got me some plastic and a blue power slug. Plastic might be worth a lot because you have to make that from oil. Oh, it's actually not worth very much. 200 points apiece? That's a lot lower than I was expecting for how late you get oil. Let's just delete this wall temporarily because I want to see. Okay, that one's all the way over there, so that's actually perfect positioning for being able to bring this other one just in over here. Bring that in there. Let's actually not bring that one in there. We'll move this one over. Here. Cover that around there. Move that there. And then this one will have to do a little curvy. So it has to come all the way over here. Those will be our 4 miner inputs. Okay, so everything internally is hooked up. We just have to get the miners coming in. This one might almost be like lined up with that. That's actually going to make it hard because it leaves no room for... Unfortunately, we have to do a weird curvy thing here to get that to line up properly. We need to bring it down one more so it's more flat. Looks better. Looks better than it did. Still think there's a slight slant to it, but it's less noticeable. Oh, we don't have enough iron plates. I don't think I never made the reinforced iron plates. We need 3 to do the final section inside. I think I'm only going to hook up the 3 below for now and just leave that 4th one over there running on its current line, just because getting that one hooked up is going to require running a belt through the middle of the base that I don't really feel like dealing with. But we'll at least have 3 of these. Getting a whole bunch of concrete going. A lot. We'll quadruple our capacity, or triple? I don't know. Going from 1 to 4. I guess that's technically quadrupling since it's times 4. There we go. Both of those are hooked up. Um, might also redo this power, but for now, it connects everything. Oh, I did forget, these are all going to be taking another 15 megawatts off the power grid. Good thing I did 2. I might actually need 2 of them. This one. Is that even? Can't really tell if that's slanted or not. I think it is slanted. I think we need to go up one. There we go. That looks even. For now, I'm just gonna see if this will reach. Again, like, we'll fix that and make it look prettier later. But at this moment, I just want the stuff to be working so we can have concrete. What are you doing? Brought me some quick wire. More electromagnetic rods. Interesting. Quick wire, not really worth much. That's a very simple recipe. You just have to have Caterium for it. It's I think it's exactly the same recipe as wire, except you're turning Caterium into quick wire instead of copper into regular wire. Let's go make sure all of this is running properly. See green. And it's all making it into the bin. Perfect. Okay, we have our concrete factory running properly. Go ahead and finish. I think I'll spend like the rest of the stream just kind of doing tidy up work and kind of making this factory as close to the final vision as I can get. There's still other things that I would like to add to it that we can't do yet because we haven't unlocked them. How much concrete do I even have? I can at least do the interior pillars here. finally fill in the remaining walls. So this bottom floor should be completely filled in now. Beautiful. Now we just need enough concrete to like finish the pillars off. Could also fill all of these and get all of our power running on these fancy ones, because like I said, these ones only produce 20 megawatts of power, so you eventually want to wean yourself off of these because they're less efficient and just stop using them. We can connect these grids together here, just running this power line. So now those are connected. Let's delete this pole that's in the middle here. So now this should be two separate grids. So all this iron stuff is also running on this new concrete grid. Can reconnect them here. Just doing this. Get everything back on the grid again. I'm just gonna take everything out of these, not waste anymore. These can just turn off. And we'll be done using those. No more inefficient biofuel power. Okay, those are weaned off now. I'll leave, like, how much is left in here? I'm just gonna leave the resource sink on its own power supply for now. Oh, sweet, a stack of 500, that's great. Let's go work on some pillars. Oh, forgot to turn Zoop on. Okay, that pillar is complete. Oops. It wasn't that much damage, it's fine. Not going to be able to finish this pillar, but we'll get as much done as we can with what we have. Any more things? More high-speed connectors? What do you have? Another yellow power slug. I am curious if they ever patch the game so that they can't bring back radioactive stuff. I honestly have no idea. I only remember that I did receive radioactive stuff at one point, and I had no idea what the fuck to go do with it. I think I ended up force quitting the game, and I guess you don't need to force quit. I think I loaded an autosave from before I picked it up because it like completely fucked up my base. Two tickets. We'll have lots of tickets to buy things when we unlock them. Oh, see, yeah, we already got a whole stack of 500 out of that. That'll be more than enough to finish off the, Oh, that was further away than I thought it was. This should be able to finish the pillars off. We'll have these done. Doo-doo-doo. Perfect. 4 pillars completed. Get back upstairs. I want to check some foundation stuff real quick. So it would be cool to have slanted balconies, but I don't know if we have the correct pieces that I would need to be able to do that. I think these inverted corner pieces are what I would need, plus the inverted ramp set. You know what? We won't worry about trying to do like the weird inversion thing. We'll just make them single pieces sticking off. Okay. Balcony. Oh, we actually have enough to go all the way around. And then the thing that I like to do with this is on this section, so like halfway between the pillars to match up with the wall above, this is going to be all glass. And we'll put like a door. So we don't really need a door. We can just have the balcony go all the way around. So we'll have like nice giant glass walls for all of our factory, and then just a door going down the center of it here. But we don't, our factory will basically just not have walls for a significant portion because we don't unlock glass until quite a bit later. I mean, we have windowed walls we could unlock now, but the nice ones that I like require steel beams, and we are not anywhere near doing steel right now. But yeah, you'll have the intermediate sorting floors, so there will be another sorting floor there. And then each actual production floor will have its own balcony, and eventually we'll also have an elevator going between all of the different floors as well. Because they did finally add elevators, like an actual built-in way to do elevators in the 1.1 update. You don't have to have mods for it anymore. When I played early access, I had a mod that added elevators. They didn't work quite the way that they work in the full implementation, but I stopped playing with it because the mod managers, particularly during early access when they're getting a lot of updates, your mods quickly become broken because they're outdated. And I got tired of having to turn them off and turn them on when I noticed they finally got updated and blah blah blah. It's like, eh. I just ended up turning everything off. It got annoying. Alright, well, we got concrete production working. That was pretty much my goal for finishing out the stream. I know we have 20 minutes left until midnight, but I don't really have anything left to do. I don't want to start a new project right now with only 20 minutes to go. So I think I'm just going to stop here for the night. Staring at our beautiful concrete factory. Let me save, make sure that's saved. Don't want to lose any progress. It does autosave, but I like to make a manual save just in case. Is anyone else up this late? I don't think so. I wonder if there's any VTubers playing Satisfactory right now. Oh, there are a few. You know what? I'll just sign off for the night. We have one more day of subathon tomorrow. We'll be playing Spirit of the North 2. I'll probably start around the same time, maybe an hour later than I did today, because I want to make sure I have plenty of time to actually finish the game and do it in one playthrough like the first game. But otherwise, thanks everyone who stopped by, chatting, lurking, whatever it is. It's always appreciated. I will see everyone tomorrow for the last day. Have a good night. Bye-bye.